Welcome back, everybody. So I actually, it's like themes. Late. I arrive when I dictate it. What's going on, Chris? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Damn, there's like a lot of stuff going on here. That's cool. Oh, we're at turn 68. I really don't think it's supposed to be taking this long. There's something I want to do, though. We actually, I mean, we did not end up watching the every Warhammer Fantasy faction explained. We will, eventually. But something I think probably a little more important is actually understanding how the game is played, right? So, I have this video. I did not skim through it. I did not vet it. But it was like one of the higher viewed videos. So, this is Never Lose a Battle, Ultimate Guide Total Warhammer 3, Easy, Battlefield Mastery, Only 8 Unit Types. That's the entire title by Elvin Plot Armor. And it's 30 minutes. So it looks like they go over a lot, actually. Hopefully they go over stats.
8 unit types in all of Total War Warhammer. Well,
Somehow still not sick. Usually the first one infected because your immune system wants you to die painfully. Maybe, what if you were the carrier this whole time? What if you're patient zero? Would you guys, would you prefer to be, would you prefer to be a carrier in like a zombie apocalypse? Would you prefer to be a, what's the word? Someone who's not showing symptoms, asymptomatic, an asymptomatic carrier? So that anywhere you go would like devolve into chaos and you'd have to like live on your own. I mean, or not. Well, no, because they probably have checkpoints. You couldn't go to civilization or they would shoot you in the head. I don't care. Everyone can get infected by me for all I care. Okay, but if they turn into zombies, they might try to eat you. I want griffins. Anyhow.
there's actually hundreds, and it's probably a bit daunting for newer players, or maybe you're even still playing your battles and not quite 100% sure what infantry is doing what. I've been mulling on this for quite some time, for a few months actually, thinking what's the best way I can simplify this into a system where you could just instantly eyeball a unit card. No, that's what it's for. If I'm up against it, that's how I deal with it. And today we're going to go over those 8 unit types as well as create a formation.
Before I brought up the zombie scenario.
All of those unit types. If you're newer to the game, I definitely wouldn't use all of them at once. Now for the first unit type, defensive infantry. If there is...
Should I get a little window capture for this? What's going on, Tommy? Hang on. Because if I want to do that, then I have to, like, set it up here. Dude, I'm going to set up I have one for Firefox. I'm gonna do like a generic browser capture. I'm gonna do a generic browser that has the URL already trimmed out so that I just don't have to constantly be adjusting windows. What is that little? Yeah, hide that. I don't want that.
One distinction that you learn from this entire video, please let it be this one. Now, infantry it may be monstrous infantry, depending what they're carrying, doesn't matter what it is, but they can be divided into offensive or defensive infantry. Defensive infantry have two roles. One is to either hold the line, the other one can be in the back lines to defend some very fragile artillery, archers, something like that. But let's talk stats for a second. You ideally want some armor, above 30 is nice, but this will vary quite wildly from race to race, in the factions as well, because of the different researchers, lord buffs, many different factors. But you want some armor, decent leadership, but the one you need to achieve most, this is the one, is melee defense. Melee defense is absolutely paramount. This is the
melee
chance
defense.
that you will be hit. So the way
I've never heard it pronounced that way before.
Power is mine.
Am I out of movement? I am. What else do I have here? Oh, the veteran warrior. This would not be bad. It's an enchanted item. Can I... No. I probably want that. Working with that study group will work as an internship. Pay isn't amazing, but I'll get paid while getting educated. When you otherwise wouldn't. Yeah, that's sick as hell. That's rad as hell. It's a great gig. Whoa! I almost spilled my tea. This guy then, those are fine. I'm gonna give you veteran warrior for now. And I guess you can have these things.
With this, my rule is absolute.
So you're over there.
Only the most skilled may serve.
So we have these guys for melee. These guys, okay, oh, so everyone's a hybrid. Kind of. These guys have a 6-round revolver. These guys have spears and bows. Should I get more spear infantry? Let's get some more spear infantry. Oh, right, we're poor. We're poor. Oh, that's right. That's why we weren't recruiting people. We're poor. You've heard a person say Malay before because of a civ in AoE 2? Who says that?
Get it.
What, like, accent is that or whatever? I don't know.
Way the calculation works, it's about a 1 in 3 chance base, increase it by your melee attack, then subtract away the target's melee defense. By having higher melee defense,
Malay is a civ. Oh, Malay the civ. Oh, okay.
be wound back even more, and these guys will stick around. The other key element is shields. Shields are incredibly powerful in Total War Warhammer. This is a bronze shield, which grants 35% blocking to all missiles, including gunpowder. Anything that's not artillery, this will block 35% of. A silver shield is 55%. So you can find this quite widely on your low level infantry. The idea is that they walk up and they screen the enemy. Now, where do we place our melee infantry? Well, you can have them on the front line. Up here we've got one front and center, but also I like to draw a box around my formation, and we'll see why in just a moment. So we have a shielded spearman here and a shielded spearman here, as well as one on the front line. Often on the battlefield, you'll be at a range disadvantage, but on the front line, the most important thing is having these spearmen with shields. If the enemy does get close, they will shoot into these guys, meaning that they are wasting their ammo at the rate of at least 35% because of their shields, and keep in mind the armor will also absorb some of that impact. We have our two on the flanks here, which we can stretch out and react to, which we might do here. So just holding the right mouse button down to stretch out a proper arc, and this will protect potential flanking here. And once we've dealt with this threat, we can then bring them up to the front line. We have another cavalry threat here, stretching that unit out and just moving. Also, your heroes and lords that are on foot, make sure you keep them moving, but they are an excellent melee infantry, well, particularly a defensive infantry as well. They can hold down an entire unit, getting excellent gunfire saturation. At this point here, as the enemy moves up, you can start pairing up your heroes and characters much more effectively. So the idea is to do this, pin the enemy in place with these defensive units with their high melee defense, respect.
That his game? Or their game? It is their game.
Armor, and that will keep them in place for you to decide the outcome and the types of engagements you want. We can now move our offensive infantry, our greatswords. These are not a line holder, they're a damage dealer. We're moving them up here, and we're going to move them up here. They've been hit by artillery, another great way that we can hold the enemy in place and choose our engagements.
Real quick, hang on, I want to read the comments. How, are these... is this good advice? Hang on, I want to review that here. Why is it always strategy games with the missing UI? There's a lot going on, man. There's a lot going on.
On the flanks here, which we can stretch out and react to, which we might do here. So just holding the right mouse button down to stretch out a proper arc, and this will protect potential flanking here. And once we've dealt with this threat, we can then bring them up to the front line. We have another cavalry threat here, stretching that unit out and just moving. Also, your heroes and lords that are on foot, make sure you keep them moving, but they are an excellent melee infantry, well, particularly a defensive infantry as well. They can hold down an entire unit, getting excellent gunfire saturation. At this point here, as the enemy moves up, you can start pairing up your heroes and characters much more effectively. So the idea is to do this, pin the enemy in place with these defensive units with their high melee defense, respectable armor, and that will keep them in place for you to decide the outcome and the types of engagements you want. We can now move our offensive infantry, our greatswords. These are not a line holder, they're a damage dealer. We're moving them up here, and we're going to move them up here. They've been hit by artillery, another great way that we can hold the enemy in place and choose our engagements. Okay, now how do we instantly identify what type of infantry a unit is? Because it doesn't matter if it's monstrous, big, small, whatever, it will be the stat lines, but also the equipment they carry that helps define them. For nearly all races, the most quintessential line holder in the early game will be a spearman. If you can get one with a shield, then that is the absolute lottery. As we just mentioned, you can screen shields on the front line, meaning that they are safe to put up there, and any arrows that they're screening is taking value away from the enemy and protecting your units like your missile units that can give return fire. Now, what is so good about spearmen? Well, they usually have higher melee defense than melee attack, which means that satisfies our definition of a defensive infantryman. They've got decent armor in this case. You can also increase this with research, but looking at the weapon strength, hover your cursor over, it will show the breakdown of it. It's a low level unit, so not too great armor piercing, but it has bonus versus large 15. This means a plus 15 to melee attack whenever they attack cavalry. It also means plus 15 damage. So that means when they're swinging to hit cavalry, it's not just 20, it will be 35. Now large doesn't just mean horses as well. In the early game, it's most likely going to be horses, but come the mid to late game, anything bigger than a horse is large, and you will receive these benefits when attacking them. Your damage will also be increased, and this isn't just basic damage. Whatever percentage of armor piercing damage you do will be factored into this increase. Now, if you're wondering why we fanned our units out to face the enemy before, we did it in a long line to give us the biggest breadth that we could to stop them from attacking or getting through our lines, but we faced them and stood them still because when you stand still, it counts as bracing. Any enemy that attacks you head on is denied its charge bonus. That is absolutely huge because most good cavalry, in horses as well, late game, it's basic damage. Fanned out, we faced them and stood them still because when you stand still, it counts as bracing. Any enemy that attacks you head on is denied its charge bonus.
So you let them charge into you. You do not attack until they attack you. Which I assumed. I assumed that's how that worked. Bracing is... You gotta be stationary to brace.
That is absolutely huge because most good cavalry are shock cavalry and they rely on that charge, so you shut them down here and you're now dealing that extra melee attack and damage. So by having these units on the front line, it instantly tells cavalry, not bad idea, and they'll go around the flanks and you can work around this predictable behavior. Just make sure you're facing the enemy because the brace won't work side on or from the rear. So with your own cavalry, if you're going to attack, make sure you do it from the side or the rear to deny that charge resistance. So spearmen, they are your anti-cavalry unit and your front line holders, even better if you have a shield. This is your early game defensive infantryman. But what about later in the campaign? Well, when you come tier 3, tier 4, you'll most likely have access to halberdiers. Well, you'll typically be fighting stronger enemies, quite likely monsters, and halberdiers are your monster slayers. Now they can also
Why is it always the cows? I missed it. I don't know what that's referencing. I'm sorry.
Typically have good stats.
I'm too enraptured.
As you can see here, they will always have, or nearly always have, higher melee defense than melee attack. They are a defensive infantryman there to also absorb charges because they also have the charge defense versus large, and that's part of what these guys are doing here. If say a big griffin, something like that flies around here, these guys will be able to handle it, and yes, they do also have anti-large. Halberds will also have some good armor piercing, so this will hang much better in the later game. Now you might be asking, when would I maybe use all halberdiers or all spearmen? Well, it's often the opponent. If you're versing an archer heavy enemy, then maybe going shields is going to be more preferable. If they're maybe like the dark elves, they've got some big beasties they might flank with, this is actually a really good setup. We can block the arrows from the front and deal with the beasts from the back. But if we're going to verse someone like the greenskins that don't really have any concern with range at all, then we would maybe consider swapping them out for all halberdiers.
Oh, Pelibot. I completely missed Pelibot's comment. They yearn for RimWorld. Yeah, we'll finish it. Don't worry, Pelibot. Someday. We got it. The save is there. We'll just, we'll have to play on the pre-DLC patch. Hopefully I can still find that.
Second unit type, and that is offensive infantry. This is going to be characterized with much lower regard to defense. Let's just use this example. They've wrapped around this front unit here. What we could do is we move them up, to hook around, and we smash them in the side or smash them in the rear. Now, they will take a 30% penalty to their melee defense if we hit them in the side. That goes up to 60% if we get them in the back. So it doesn't matter how good their melee defense is, when you're dealing with that kind of advantage and a charge bonus, which will also inflate your stats more, this can be incredibly decisive. Now, unlike cavalry, your infantry are probably going to sit there and just keep grinding them down. If you know you've got the superior infantry, you could run head on and grind away at them, but you don't want these guys taking the charge. You want these guys taking the charge, these guys picking the engagement with the flank, right? So it's a two-step thing. Line them up and then bowl them over with these guys. Typically from the side if you can. Once they've won one engagement, then stretch them out, get a good charge, and then get them to come and assist another front. The most important stat is of course melee attack, but you generally want some form of damage. Having a good charge bonus will also assist you here, and any other bonuses can be nice. Units with good foot speed will definitely perform better here. Now dual weapons, it doesn't matter if it's 2 swords, 2 axes, 2 clubs, they typically have the same idea behind them, and if we compare them to a regular chosen, we can see a decrease in melee defense, but we see a boost in charge and a boost in weapon strength, quite a substantial one as well. Looking at their stats, they also have bonus versus infantry, so when they can get that rear charge in, boy is it going to hurt. Possibly more than any other unit, you can really see that dual weapons purely are an offensive unit and definitely not one to take defensively. You definitely don't need many of these. Remember, to get the maximum value, you need an existing engagement for them to flank into, preferably into the sides or preferably into the rear, and you will absolutely eviscerate them. But for this reason, it makes sense. You need someone to hold the line, someone to charge into it. You will always need more defensive infantry than offensive infantry unless you're being crafty through other means. But they don't have shields and they don't have anti-large. They're going to be good at dealing with lots of infantry, but this is incredibly matchup dependent, and dealing with infantry, most factions.
Thinking about EU4, kind of gave up too early on that because you were starting to understand. It's not that I gave up on it. Like, I do like it. I was having fun. I just wanted something different. I just wasn't in the mood for it, I guess. Because what were we playing at the time? Like, it's on the dock. Like, I know how to play the game now, right? So that's always an option. I know how to play it. I might have to take 30 minutes to remember the finer details, or like what I'm supposed to be doing, but I know how to play it now. And now I'm learning how to play this, so that this will be another grand strategy game that I just know how to play.
Have really great ways of doing this in the mid to late game, which generally exceed what another infantry unit could do. In the mid to late game, you'll have the option of arming your infantry with great weapon variants, and these just really inflate the armor.
Seems like I was getting frustrated toward the end. Did it? What was I getting frustrated about?
Why were we afraid of the dark powers?
Maybe expansion was a little slow. I don't know.
Mongol blood. Scour the wastes.
It favors the motherland.
Dude, what the... I can't touch these guys.
Frozen glory.
Okay, you could just rejoin. That's fine.
I'll obtain exquisite trophies.
Did I get a thing for that, or did I already do that? I already did that.
Son of Kislev.
Piercing damage. This also
Getting stuck on claim fabrication and alliances. And trade, yeah, I don't know. I still don't understand trade. I still don't understand trade. No, I still don't understand that system very well.
inflates the cost a lot, so you should use them sparingly, and they often have reduced foot speed, so getting those meaty charges can be a lot more difficult than with your more nimble tier 2 and tier 3 units. The only time you'd hire them en masse is if you see lots of armies coming at you like Dwarfs or Chaos, which are very rich in armor, and just
Don't
remember
either after
every race has at least
450
some need for
hours.
some line holding, but the damage they deal will typically come more from one of these particular unit types.
Can
I'm
you
getting
piss
into
off,
now.
Mercy?
Next up, we have shock units. Now, shock units being shock cavalry. Now, the point of this is very, very similar to offensive infantry, but they're on a horse, so they sport all of that extra speed and can easily get those rear charges. The difference between shock cavalry is, it'll be quite similar. You'll have your units engaged, your defensive infantry, right? They can hold the line with that nice high melee defense. You then get your horses to the rescue, they come in and then they smash whatever is there, but then they pull out. This is designed to destroy leadership, not damage, right? So it's shock cavalry. Just like in real life, the idea is to actually break the formation into disarray. You can destroy the enemy's leadership, of course, if they're losing the engagement, if they're being peppered by arrows, and guess what? Another
Oh gosh, I
charge
can't
from the
auto-resolve
will
this.
Absolutely be decisive. The skill in using shock cavalry is to keep them in between engagements, only sticking them in there for say 5 to 10 seconds to maximize their charge damage before moving on. Be quite similar. You'll have your units engaged, your defensive infantry, right? They can hold the line with that nice high melee defense. You then get your horses to the rescue, they come in and then they smash whatever is there, but then they pull out. This is designed to destroy leadership, not damage, right? So it's shock cavalry. Just like in real life, the idea is to actually break the formation into disarray. You can destroy the enemy's leadership, of course, if they're losing the engagement, if they're being peppered by arrows, and guess what? Another charge from the other end will absolutely be decisive. The skill in using shock cavalry is to keep them in between engagements, only sticking them in there for say 5 to 10 seconds to maximize their charge damage before moving on to a new flank or harassing some archers. The charge bonus goes down over time for 13 seconds, so keep them in there for a few seconds and then hightail them back out there. Either go for another charge, but what can be even more fun is if these gunners were being tied up, we can then hop over there, smash them, and then move around. So it can be a little bit more micro-intensive. Similar to offensive infantry, you only need 2 units of them in your army. You should always be focused mostly around defensive infantry to hold your line, so you typically want at very minimum 2, probably 4, 6 units of defensive infantry. Then you only need maybe 2, 3, at most 4 offensive infantry. And unless you're a cavalry-based faction like Bretonia, you at most need 4 cavalry units. I would honestly just start off with 1, maybe 2. Now, what about flying units? Well, flying units are also cavalry. The way you treat them is literally the same. And we'll get to monsters a bit later, but it's the exact same deal. We just move up, we move around, we want to be targeting enemy archers, charging into them, and hopefully they skirmish away so they can't shoot back at us. Stopping the enemy archers from shooting is one of the best things you can do with your cavalry, and don't forget, even on the harder levels of difficulty, the enemy gets a reload bonus, so they are doing more damage with their range units. This is still a relatively ranged meta. Stopping the enemy from shooting at you instantly puts things back in your favor. Flying cavalry are the exact same as regular cavalry, except they can go over and you have a bit more flexibility, but just don't forget that they're sitting up higher, they are going to be an easier target for archers, and even gunpowder units will be able to hit them. Just make sure you keep on doing clicks in different directions, keep them moving, hold shift to draw an S-band, whatever, just don't leave them standing out there. Now, what about casters? Casters are the same. We have a fire wizard right here, and he is on a flying Pegasus. The idea is that he is a skirmish unit. Next up, we have skirmish units, and they can come in the form of horse archers.
All right. There's a lot that we're taking in here. You understand the basics. Colonial trade starts to become weird. I don't even want to mess with that. Just want to hang out in my own part of the world.
The real battles begin.
I wonder how hard the America starts are, because you can do that. Yeah, I mean, I think you need DLC, but you can do like native starts, right? Yeah, of course you can. Why wouldn't you be able to? How's our money looking? Garbage. Dude, I think I gotta buy a storehouse, man.
Priest of the great Orthodoxy.
Can I? Gosh darn it. 40%?
Kill them. I disgrace the Orthodoxy.
Mercy is so good. Done an Aztec start. It's kind of painful. Oh, let me get rid of that because I think we are... gonna do a siege battle soon.
It is war. Ready weapons to attack.
Are we?
Blood must be spilled.
I'm building stuff. I think I'm building all that stuff right now.
Absolute devotion.
This isn't that expensive. I'm gonna just keep trying. Aztec start's kind of painful. Any other native culture is supposed to be easier. You found that out afterward.
Dash, decrease it.
Where'd they go? Where'd Mercy go?
This is my fight. Attack them. So we fight.
Oh, now I can auto-resolve it. I built all these. Okay, I built them all. So now I can auto-resolve it. And maybe I do, because I don't have siege weapons yet. I don't have, like, real siege weapons.
There will be only one outcome.
Yeah, I think I just keep doing upkeep. I think I just keep taking upkeep.
Teaches.
Everything is too expensive. Okay, we can keep watching.
In this case, gunners on horses, skinks spitting darts, as long as you can fire and shoot while moving. That is the key thing for a skirmish unit. They don't always have to, sometimes they do have to actually stop, take aim, but if you have the movement speed, you can still skirmish. The unit needs to be fast, it needs to have a ranged attack, even better if you can do it while moving. My default setting is always to have guard mode on. That means when the engagement's won, they won't just keep chasing after them and then lose cohesion. I always want that on, but I also take skirmish mode off because skirmish mode means your ranged units will then just run away. But on your missile cavalry, especially if your micro is not too crash hot, leave it on. This
Missile
means as the enemy gets
cavalry
close,
skirmish
they will
mode on.
automatically cut
I
away.
think I was not doing that. I think I was doing it the other way around. Missile cavalry skirmish mode on.
Rains the cleansing snow.
The ground is red with blood.
And more must be shed until we reach the brazen altar.
Our comrades fear this land.
Their doubt cannot stop us. We fight those who worship blood and fire. Match their rage with our own.
Eliminate a lord belonging to the Blood Keepers. Toll must be paid to pass through Khorne's realm. Become a killer to pass through the Bloody Lands. And we get the Blizzard Brooch.
Feel the chill of Kislett's judgment.
Go away, Mercy. Okay, now I think we're doing like a real battle.
Power is mine.
And we actually do have some money banked up again, which is fantastic.
Brother, please, do not take us down this path.
It is too late. We find Urson no matter the cost.
Reinforcements expected. So they have a lot of Warhounds of Khorne. These guys suck. At least when we were doing this in multiplayer, Warhounds are terrible. Was that Minotaurs? Wait. Okay, Minotaurs sound scary. Because I don't have... I don't think I have anti... I do have anti-large. The spears are. Glaives are anti-large. These guys are armor piercing. They have the most armor out of everything else on their team. And they have more armor than like some of my guys. Mostly ignores the armor. Okay, well, you can't really just say mostly without having like an asterisk there. What do you mean mostly? Oh, man. Oh, these guys are kind of scary. These guys sound kind of scary. They sound cool as hell, but they sound scary. All right. Let's see what we've learned from
While
the
Khorne
first...
cares not from whom the blood flows, the demonic guardians of the brazen altar wanted to be ours. Hungry for war, they will come at us directly. This knowledge must inform my strategy.
They will come at us. Okay.
Urson needs that altar. But it is defended by one of the Blood God's wretched pets. You will fight, and some may die, for the Blood God demands blood, and we shall gladly give it. All that matters is reaching the shrine.
Is my guy like losing the plot here? Ever since we went through that maze? Planning on getting EU5 this weekend. A lot of performance issues. Recommended specs include a 7800 3D CPU. Release the game with pre-planned DLC roadmap. Just gonna be holding off until it's discounted, then sale. Can't read that out loud, I don't think. You guys skirmish. We have a lot of range, so I actually kind of want to...
Kossars! Sons of Kislev!
Oh no, you don't need to warn me. I can just read the message. I could just read the message. And then not read the part that I can't read out loud. That's fine. You don't need to warn me. But if, you know, Dan Clancy comes knocking, I don't think I can help you there. I don't think I can help you there. So I want... You can pretty much openly talk about it unless you just can't explain how to do it. Says the chat. It also depends on how overt you are. I wonder where the reinforcements are going to come from. Dude, okay, I need to figure out the camera controls. Tactical map. Is it the mod that's changing it? Because I got it working the first time. Battle camera mod. Better camera mod. Press K to turn off UI for more cinematic view. Alt K. N. Yeah. I'll try it when we're in battle, maybe. I want to put these guys in front because they can't shoot over people because they're they got guns.
The motherland's finest!
If you make it subtle enough, you don't even get in trouble. I'll let chat handle that part.
I am the squall.
Follow the bear! Hearts of ice! We fight for
How do I do this?
Sagard! Land is power! Kossars!
Defenders of Kislev.
Mongol Prince!
It's probably fine. I really should have you on like a easier hotkey, maybe. I don't know. You guys don't need a hotkey. I mean, you can be 6, but I'm not pressing 6. I'm gonna be honest.
Sagard!
So you guys are gonna be in the middle. You're my charge. Well, you're also shielded. I don't know. They don't have ranged. What do you mean scaly skin? Caused by missile weapons. Okay. Ooh, maybe you guys actually I'm gonna have just slightly behind. I don't know what to do with the fucking gunners.
Follow the bear!
20 bullets. Do I even like let you shoot for now? Because what's gonna happen I don't know. Something like that. How does this look? Experts in chat. Where's the Minotaurs? Oh, fuck. I thought they were going to be like one big guy. They have an army of Minotaurs? They look like Taurans. The lizard people are among us? Oh, because they're scaly. Do you think they're just going to charge the Chaos Warhounds into us? Because I kind of think they are. I'm being honest. I think we even push forward into the choke here. We cover the choke. You guys, I'm going to have you in the back. Gunners up on the hill. You guys can push up to, like, here, I guess. You guys keep the flank covered, and let's try it.
Yes. Wherever I'm needed. On frozen foot.
We don't have a lot of winds of magic, so we can actually just wait for that for a bit. Can you just reposition them without dragging every time? I don't know. That's a great question. I don't know.
Ready. Fight Forceland.
I'm gonna bring you over here, and maybe we just like go and start harassing them.
Spreading Hoarfrost.
Yep. Yep. So the wall works. It works. You gotta like carve a path through them. There you go. They have no ranged, so we can just go and like do this. And I will.
An honor, led by rhyme. Kislev fitting.
They're doing something. They're repositioning.
Follow the frost. Daughter of life. Seeking opportunity.
Get out of there!
On frozen foot. March.
Lend this power.
Think you're committing a ton of troops to your flanks, but there's a narrow chokehold anyway, so I'll let it slide. Damn, I can't... Dude, I can't fit more troops in there. I can't even fit any more in there. Minotaurs are scary. I think I want to slow them down.
Maiden, moving.
Whatever Urson asks.
Okay, the Minotaurs are running back. The Bloodletters are coming. They get a charge bonus, but they're uphill. My archers are actually like really far in the back. They're not even gonna get hits on here, so I actually got to bring these guys up by like a lot.
Kislev sends us forth.
You guys just go nuts, do whatever, I don't care. Feel free to just start opening up when you get, like, shots, I guess. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Hey, you should probably get out of the way. We're going to go ahead and ice sheet.
Feel the freeze.
And then this.
The power of winter. opportunity.
I want my hero. Probably you guys need to like get in there, I guess. Didn't I have an AoE? I do, but it costs 22. Hey, maybe I should have saved for that instead of burning everything on Ice Maiden's Kiss. I don't know. Commanding a ton of troops. Feels like your cavalry troops are more so line breakers. You don't know how dynamic combat is in this game. These guys, I don't know. These guys have no fucking armor. They suck. Oh, what's happening over here? Chaos Furies, no! Oh! What happened? Guys, I didn't see this coming. I didn't see this one coming. No need to open fire till the guys get right on top of you. Their friendly fire, there definitely is for at least, like, some things. Monstrous cavalry. Dude, this is fucked. You gotta be kidding me! Alright guys, I activate... What is this? Ursun's Mighty Roar as well as Killing Blow. Oh my god, dude, we're about to get fucking obliterated. You gotta be kidding me. Where's my mage? Main challenge of the game, just unexpected troops showing up the entire time? I mean, like, I don't think so. But I don't know, I guess I could be wrong. Okay, it's time for you guys to, like, get in there, I think. What's going on over here? Yeah. Hey, you guys did great work. You did great work holding off the other side there. So I appreciate that. I will give you that. How we doing here? Where's the mage? Mage, I think get ready to just, like, use your abilities. Some of them are breaking. The polar bears served... they died heroes. They're retreating, right? It says they are. We're gonna come, like, get up behind them here. You guys are braced, right? No. Yes. The line breakers, you meant the polar bears, not the main cavalry. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, the main guy is in there. Okay, where are... You guys just, like, let him right past you, by the way. You just let him run right past you. Just like a heads up there. Maybe next time, try not to do that. Maybe next time, like, hold the line. I don't think it's that crazy of a concept, but I don't know, maybe sometimes it is. They didn't teach you that. Range, just go fucking nuts. Harpies got obliterated. Oh, they're dying because the heroes are dead. Okay. Okay. Oh no, they just lost leadership. But I mean, he is about to die. They aren't legionary shield formations, Omega lol. Let's try to get our battle lines back here.
March, protect them!
Still not working. The keybinds. Not my K key, is it? Wait, what the hell? No, my K key works fine. I guess I gotta maybe make it L? Save. Save? I don't know. Ease. I don't know, mod's busted or something.
Horse raiders!
I just don't feel confident.
Obey the author! Succeed! Kossar! Whatever Urfuna! Sagar! Orson's call!
Horse raiders!
Kislev endures!
Armored Kossars!
Fury of the bear! Comrades of the bear!
Kislevans, moving!
These guys should be getting obliterated.
Frost maiden!
Hey, it's you guys. How you doing?
Stand firm!
They lived.
Imminent! Wolf tough Kislevites! Taking point!
Trenze!
We fight for Ursun!
Ooh. Oh, you guys are fine. Get up. Yeah, there you go. You only got tossed a few dozen meters.
Very well!
Light Claw? Hang on, what are we up against now? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, the, Skararg Orgaln Contras. Nhaktrus. War beasts. What do they look like? Oh. All right, guys, same strategy.
Barkov.
Let's try to double time it here. Okay. Some of you guys are gonna get maybe a little bit caught out. Just a teensy bit here.
Sons of Kislev! Taking position! Where? Onward!
Get out of there! Just let the range do their thing here.
Frost Maiden. Stand the blood guide. Ice and glory.
Smeargul's unleashed. Don't know what to make of that, if I'm being honest.
Armored Cossacks!
Whole... What is that? Is it a vehicle? A magic chariot. Ooh. Okay. Where, you guys, maybe? Does he have armor? Yeah, he's a lot of armor. Let's go ahead and sunder that. And if I could get you, Death Frost. You guys have ammo. There's still plenty of ammo. You guys are getting jumped by the harpies. That's really cool. I like that. Love to see that. Honestly, these cavalry kind of suck, so it's probably for the best that they just die. Didn't want to be the one to say it, but we've been waiting for for those like end units, those weird ones that don't really fit in. We've been kind of waiting for them to just kind of like die out here. We're gonna have you guys come in for the surround, is what I would say if there was not still like a huge army coming toward us. If you want to go and harass them or something, maybe? I don't know. Oh, you guys got it handled? Okay, they got it handled. Like a mechanic. It's like a robot dog? Little steampunk ass dog. That's Smeargle. Whoa! What's going on here? So that's Smeargle. Is a dog. Is a big dog. What way are you guys facing? Why are you facing the wrong way? If I may ask. And then what is this? Tarrant. Monstrous chariots. They got like big monkey fellas. You guys firing? You got ammo.
Land is power! Attack, comrades!
Yeah, let's try to have you guys actually like surround them. Would be super cool if you could do that.
We fight for Ursul! Armored Cossars!
You guys like are not firing.
Hearts of ice! Annihilate them! Sons of Kislev! The great Orthodoxy forsakes us!
Pyrrhic victory? Maybe we should just call it a loss? What do you mean? We lost like, I don't know, a couple units.
Who cares if my soldiers conspire and whisper doubts? I descend and approach the brazen altar alone.
Firing at the giant blob of friendly troops? Yeah, my archers did not bring their A game. I think. We didn't even lose anyone. Because one guy made it. They just routed. Alright, the archers did bring their A game. I lied. You guys did not. The Streltsy? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with you. We didn't get to that part of the video yet.
Execute them.
You have defiled Khorne's altar. The name of the Bridgemaker is yours to claim. Summon him at the Screaming Chasm.
You're the Elemental Bear.
I approached the brazen altar and quenched my sword in the blood. As I withdrew it, dark runes glowed upon the blade. It was a name. One to speak at the Screaming Chasm. One to summon the Bridgemaker. A toll would be required, and my faith tested. Whatever trial awaited, I was ready.
I am Prince of the Ungals and the Chaos Wastes, or everything I have done is to find Ursun, nothing more. I think we're a religious zealot. Ursun's Chosen enables magical attacks.
How can Ursun condone such heresy?
Those that haven't tasted power fear it. Do not worry, little brother. Ursun guides us still.
Yuri, your scent grows strong, saturated in the power you've gained. I am close, but I grow weak. Confront the traitor Slaven Kurtz. Offer no mercy, only blood. Slay him, and the Howling Citadel is yours. Together, we will roar to melt the snows. Together, we free Kislev of this winter. Make war, Yuri. Seek your true god.
You guys see this? Complete the prologue. We could actually beat the prologue tonight. No, I think our guy lost the plot though. The ability to switch stances. If it loses the battle, it'll be wiped out. Oof. Dude, these guys have not gained any XP. Like, I kind of just want to get rid of them and get something better. And get the upgrade.
You want my attention?
We're not doing too hot, or maybe we're doing too hot. I haven't really seen a lot of missiles.
Ursun, bless me.
Being religious IRL doesn't give any buffs. You just found definitive proof God doesn't exist.
Is Ursun's domain.
I mean, has any one person slain thousands of heretics by their own hands to earn the favor of the gods? Because I don't know. I don't think they have.
Patriarch of Kislev.
I don't know.
What?
Pretty sure I just justified serial murder. I don't think there's like a word for... There's not really a word for like a one-man genocide, right? Because no one person has ever like tried it. One man, meaning by thine own hands, in an effort to earn God's favor. Dude, I hate misery. Get away from me. Let me heal my troops.
No more north.
All we have done, ordered by you, in Ursun's name. Are you still my brother?
You are my blood. An honor no other can claim. Stop the men from wittering Garrick, or I will.
Just ends up being Among Us with way too many people.
Out of my way.
For the great orthodoxy!
Also, I'm wondering if I could have been... I, like, might be able to use a second army for these battles. I don't know.
Execute any stragglers!
But I don't really need to. Dude, can Mercy get the fuck out of here?
You want my attention?
Local effects. Mercy, get out of here. Go away.
Slamming cards, nothing more.
Priest of the great orthodoxy. The orthodoxy orders me on.
Where is Dervingard? I want good cavalry.
I own this. It is mine. Come then.
Oh, now we're healing. Okay. Oh, it's just gonna take 10 years.
But the orthodoxy is sin.
Lord of the provinces.
For truth.
Arcane Conduit. Ooh, okay. Plus 40% wins? Is that what I'm understanding?
We all deserve the lash.
Why is our replenishment so low?
Survey my realm. We learn what scholars cannot teach.
Want to know the statistics behind Among Us? If you vote off people completely randomly, it's actually get a lot harder with more people. The chance to get eliminated is lower, so it should be diminishing returns.
This is tedious.
Hmm.
My destiny awaits.
You can make like a Python script for that stuff. I don't know how to do that, but someone could.
Strength through faith.
Griffin Legion! Oh, Griffin Legion.
Dominion.
Not the ice sorceress.
Where are my other level 5 places? But I also want Little Grom.
Highborn son.
Yuri.
Kislev's chosen. With this, my rule is absolute.
Land gives up its secrets.
Yeah, I don't really need anything left here.
My brother wishes me to be lenient. Tell me why I should.
We will share blood and spoils.
Sure. Sorry, light war sleds. You guys suck. I don't know how to use you properly. We could have Elemental Bear with almost 500 upkeep cost. What the hell is this? It's a monster. And there's Griffin Legion. Which we can only have one of. Yeah, I want to get rid of you guys. You guys kind of suck, I'm afraid. I don't know how to use the Streltsy either, but I'm not going to get rid of them. So we're going to get Elemental Bear, Griffin Legion, and Winged Lancers. We could get Ice Guards, but I don't really care for them. Something else I noticed, the purple guys are not leveling up. Do they not level up? Maybe they don't level up. And I am also going to... Infantry... Cavalry. Do they stack? Doesn't seem so. Where did my... Why are you unequipping 2 at a time? What else did you get rid of? And why? My quartermaster?
Empowering. Grow my army.
I should get the bear last because he's really expensive. Oh, yeah, I actually can't not afford all of this.
Live and die for Kislev.
It cements my power.
Mercy is back. Go away. Cunctator? What? Spent too long in an owned settlement with high control. All right.
Lord of all.
I guess you gotta go somewhere else, bud.
I read Kern's journal. Wittering of a madman.
What?
Add them to the rota.
Oh, we also got War Bear Riders now. And they are better than the Winged Lancers. And they're anti-large, so these are the anti-cavalry cavalry. Recruitment costs minus 33%.
Kislev's ignorance was my loss.
We're gonna try it.
To the non-believers. 1,000 lashes for me.
Level 5. Where's Dervengard? You can get negative traits. Some are pretty fun for how they happen. Oh, but we could also get Little Grom. Do I trade one of my spears for Little Grom for the fun of it? I think so.
Only if it serves me. Treasonous scum.
Or even one of the Stelzies, because they're not... I don't think they're really doing it.
Betray me. I own this. You want my attention.
Should do a full bear army. I don't know if I could. Yeah, I could.
My attention.
I don't think there's a cap on the cavalry. Yeah, I mean, I could get... I could get 16 war bear riders as well as these two. Something tells me that's not a very balanced army. And it would also take me 30 years to get the money for that.
Do not defy me.
Faith eternal.
We're gonna keep trying.
Glorious duty.
There's our cavalry buff. Not as good as you were hoping for, the war bears.
Speak to me.
Plus 8 melee defense goes hard.
Forbidden.
A commandment from Thor.
There we go, we got him. Okay, we got him. Why not wrap it all up? We'll get every upgrade we can.
Scholars cannot teach.
That's everything.
Out of my way.
Okay, so give me... I want... Griffin Legion. You can give me a war bear, elemental bear, and little grom. There's not a cap of little groms.
Stop the men from
Mercy is
withering,
back.
Eric, or I will.
Elemental bear is good. Seems crazy.
I have lost my way.
We're gonna keep trying to kill Mercy here because I really don't.
Non-believers.
Hates Zinch. Cause fear when fighting against Zeech factions. That's cool. Get Mercy the F out of here.
Repent! Repent!
Do we have everybody? We do.
March, you fools!
We are all guilty.
Move now.
Absolute devotion.
What did I just do? No, don't assault the garrison. Maybe assault the garrison.
Suffering. Orson over all.
Foolish.
This is the last.
Hear it. The howling. The screaming. Is there no other way?
Don't be a fool, Garrick. Do I not hear Urson's voice? Does he not guide me?
Switch to raiding stance and raid a region for 3 grand. I mean, sure. We can do that for like a turn, I guess.
Even the dark gods cannot stop me. Dominion.
The great orthodoxy sees all. Kill them. Priest of the great orthodoxy.
Replenish hit points of combatants. I get 3 uses. Cool, okay, so we got that.
The tribes. The Northmen bow to me, fear me. It should have been a time of triumph. Yet I heard my soldiers sniping behind my back. I ordered Garrick to round up the seditious ones. They were Ungol's who came with me from Kislev, and supposedly my most loyal. They stand before me, griping and whining about returning to the motherland. I let them go, but stripped of everything. Armor, weapons, even their boots. If they cast me in the room of Bloodwood, then I will play the part.
Alright, I think in RP, we've lost the plot. We're gonna exile them.
Taste Kislevian steel.
And we are gonna go back to a normal stance.
Praise the four as one.
Chosen of the Bearkin.
I yearn for absolution.
You want my attention.
Do you think Mercy will finally disappear if I do this?
My blade hungers. To battle.
Yes, Mercy is gone. They're gone.
said march!
Yuri!
Loyalty is heresy!
All right. Mercy's a bastard? Yeah, they are. Is this the one? Okay, yeah, that's the complete the prologue. This is another quest, which we will do.
As always, Garrick abides.
Which we will do. But I think we'd take a breather. I think we take a breather here. And do pre-rolls. Maybe take just a short little break. I would like to stand up and stretch because I can feel it in my booty. Oh, my booty hurts. Oh, my tailbone. I'm gonna get some more tea. And maybe go and see what my cats are up to. And hang out with the cats for a little bit. Let me get you guys... what do you want to listen to? What's fitting? That I can play. The Witcher soundtrack, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, why not? All right, we're gonna take a little breather here. I'll be back. I don't know, 10 minutes. I'll play the. You'll see the ads will play before I come back. That'll be your cue. But we're gonna take a little break here. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. I went and had a snack and hung out with the kitty cats for a little bit. I also, this video got recommended to me. How naval invasions changed in 2 years in Foxhole. And I watched a little bit of that and I thought that was fun and interesting. I've actually never seen, I've never seen the ships really in Foxhole outside of maybe a handful of clips and stuff. They're pretty big. They're pretty big. And they're going over how strategies very quickly. The strategies very quickly veered away from what the devs intended it to be to what was more optimal. Which is sometimes a bummer, and sometimes it's understandable because of the way it was implemented being, like, so poorly. Like, it's not how the game plays.
This is tedious.
In this case, might be toward the latter.
All but the orthodoxy is sin!
I said its name. The skies rained with blood as a greater demon of Khorne emerged from the screaming chasm. Great wings carried it over the edge, and the ground shook as the bloodthirster landed beside me. Skulls dropped from the sky. Each one screamed in agony as they fell into the chasm, forming a bridge. My brother approached. Loyal Garrick. He trusted me when others would not. Protected me when others could not. He feared the demon.
Why is my only option to slay Garrick? I don't want to do that. Oh my god, I've actually lost it. I'm so sorry. Garrick. But it is Ursun's will, I'm afraid.
My brother's lifeless body fell to the ground. The bloodthirster roared as he threw Garrick's screaming skull onto the bridge. I crossed the chasm, the demon beside me. My army wavered, yet followed, fearing my wrath.
How do I get this one? Blood Keepers. Blood Keepers. Oh, okay, hang on.
Come then.
Oh, I don't think I can go back.
Surrounded by fools.
When was the last save? When was this?
Prince of all.
I have to go like all the way around?
All but the orthodoxy is sin.
Come then.
Yeah.
I said,
Hang on, I gotta go around. I want to complete all of the quests.
Prince of all. Don't stop. Never stop. Hoya. Dominion.
March? That's a good idea. I forgot about all that stuff.
You want my attention?
There. There, maybe they'll leave me alone for a couple turns.
You want my attention? This is tedious.
Patriarch of Kislev.
the others are ruled by fear, not I.
March, you fools! No more north. Only if it
Okay.
serves me. Annihilate them.
Should be fine, right? Kill.
Fight for me. Die for me.
I tamed the tribes. The Northmen bow to me. Fear me.
Did we already do this?
It should have been a time of triumph. Yet I heard my soldiers sniping behind my back.
What does mercy give? Leadership.
Trust not the ice sorceress.
Empowering.
Oh. Melee attack. Do we know? Did these stack? I don't know. Give me melee defense as well then.
Come then. Go.
Oops. Okay.
Out of my way.
I said it's...
Sorry, Garrick.
You want my attention. Survey my realm.
Know that your death was not wasted, brother. Your blood has brought us the demon's service.
Magic missile. $852 weapon strength. Right. A lot of mammoths. Feral mammoths. Chaos warriors. That guy who has a damned pistol that does a lot of damage. Reinforcements expected. Okay. Let's give it a try.
Kearns. Once a boyar of Dervingard, now a warlord of chaos. Marshals an alliance of tribes dedicated to the dark powers. They will stop at nothing to prevent me from taking the Howling Citadel. The chaos forces surround us. I must fight. The traitor squanders his power. He takes the role of petty warlord, bartering with marauder scum. I have a greater demon at my side. I will show them all how to wield true power!
Realize with that one video, you have to choose a unit to hold the banner in the pre-battle screen. So when I hovered over the banner, we weren't actually using it. I have to give it to someone. Well.
Little Grom.
You have to click and drag it. Well, we never figured out how to use the banner until now. I guess that's fine. We don't need it. Why does this guy also have spells? What the hell was that? What is wrong with that mammoth? These are not... I don't think that's what mammoths are supposed to look like. I guess it serves the same purpose, though. They have some crazy dexterity with their trunks. They're warp-altered mammoths.
Take not one step backward, comrades!
What do I want to do here?
Armored Cossars! Land is power!
Yuri Barkov.
The Sarguard, kind of, you just do your own thing, if I'm being honest. The ranged, I want on a hotkey. The Streltsy, you're all kind of also in like the same boat. I don't know what to do with you. Cavalry. You guys are just like miscellaneous. I don't know what to do with you. Because the Streltsy like kind of fucks. If I press 3 and try to like do stuff, the Streltsy kind of fucks me. Because they're like weird. but I don't know what to do with them.
Sons of Kislev! Where?
I am the storm.
That's pretty cool. I like that. That's pretty sick. Anti-large. Reinforcements expected. These guys are shielded, so they eat arrows. I don't know, fuck it. Little Grom has a pretty big range, which is cool. We'll figure it out.
Frost Maiden.
Done.
So
Defenders of Kislev!
it's really not the worst. Like, I could blob up if I wanted to, right? How do I toggle unit speed R?
Go with honor! Follow the bear! On the march! Making it so!
Yes! If called commands, I go for call.
A fine strategy! Taking position!
I go.
Oh, this guy flies.
For the throne!
Little Grom.
Enemy reinforcements. God damn it. So the good news is that they're just like shitty little thingies. We do need to haul ass though.
The Skull Taker's decree.
Maiden of Ice. March. Seeking opportunity. Maiden moving. Following the squall. Led by Rhyme. Wherever I'm needed.
Everyone in position.
Zorka! We fight for Ursun! It is done!
We fight for Ursun! Land is power!
Spreading hoarfrost. An honor.
If called commands, done.
Sons of Kislev!
On the march.
Indeed!
Armored Cossars!
Kislevites, moving!
Go! Follow me, Cossars!
Done! It serves Kislev!
Orson's call!
Go ahead and
My God!
Use our ability. More reinforcements. That's so.
Whatever Ursun asks. Hunts of ice. Frenzy! Excellent! We fight for Ursun! Armored Cossars! Moving!
I think you guys got this covered. Luckily.
War of ice.
Well, which way are you looking, bud? Look that way, please.
Kislev sends us forth! Kislev sends us forth!
What are you doing? Oh, so what do? You have to be out of melee, and you need line of sight. I think you missed. Oh no, it's Zinch. Fuck. We have to get on top of them. We get on top of them, and we also have to spread out a lot.
Frost Maiden.
Griffin Legion!
You missed? You missed again. An attack from behind. The traitor's forces must have followed us here. Oh, of course, it's flying enemies. Fuck me. My fucking cannon, dude.
Khan's command!
I will smite them.
The Motherland's finest!
I go. Storm's decree.
Cossars!
Get him, boys.
Land is power!
Please just don't kill my cannon. I want to use the cannon. Why are you sleeping?
Mongols!
Go and help, please.
Sons of Kislev! Kislev endures! We fight for Ursul! Hearts of ice!
Okay. Actually managed pretty decently. Because they have no... whatchamacallit. And they're charging. Oh, they're charging us. Everyone in position. But can somebody deal with the flyers? Can I get like one?
Follow the bear!
Can you guys handle that, please?
To battle!
Defenders on Kislev! On the march!
What were your abilities? Kill? Where's my mage? How do I use... Can use if out of melee requires line of sight. I need some guys to reposition over here, though. Mage, prepare to use Heart of Winter. Cavalry, please try your best to disengage there. Alright, their guy's breaking. The mortars, I don't think they know what they're doing. Yo, what's going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome. What is that corn-looking unit you have between Mage and the Guard? The Exalted Bloodthirster. We made some sort of pact with the corn gods to save Ursun. Yeah, this is the tutorial. We're almost done, though. We're almost finished. We're so close. Really fucked up wondering how that happened. I don't know. I don't know this game enough. If there are storylines that have that sort of thing.
Yes!
We did it!
The Howling Citadel was mine. Much had been sacrificed. I feel no remorse, only power. Through this portal lies my god. I am ready.
You have traveled far, my protege. Look how strong you have become.
Who are you? Come out from the shadow.
I am the shadow.
Bellicor. Where is Urson?
Ah, yes.
We've been duped!
The god who abandoned Kislev.
Lies. He led me here.
My voice led you here. I spoke as Urson, answered when he would not.
What deception is this?
Your fate has been guided by my hand. Skolden, curse. Your brother, placed in your way by me. Stones to sharpen you. Why? Because gods are selfish. They will betray you as they betrayed me. I have freed you from their burden.
What I did for Urson.
You did it for yourself. Took what your heart desired. Look how you've reveled in your dark baptism.
Where is he?
Let me show you what you hold so dear. Tell me, what do you see?
Weakness. A beast unworthy of my faith. Of the blood spilled in his name. The reason Kislev suffers.
Yuri, son of Kislev. Bellicor uses you for his own gain. End this misery. Free me. You can be greater than Urson. Save Kislev. Take his power. Take his place.
Urson.
Do what you must, son of chaos.
I renounce you.
Urson!
So it begins.
Bellicor. You betray me. I will not die here. Gods of chaos. I lie here, broken. Failed by my god. Cast out by Bellicor. I have tasted but a morsel of your power. Look at what I have achieved. Let me feast upon it. Kislev will be mine, and together we will serve you. Bestow me with your terrible grace.
Okay. Okay. Tutorial done. Damn, that was a cool-ass cinematic there. Who's this Bellicor guy? What's his deal? Okay, let me catch up here. What's going on? Completely new? Yes. I played one time in 2023 when there was like a free weekend. And I didn't really learn the game. And we were watching a tutorial video that we didn't get all the way through. We got about halfway. We got about halfway, and then I said, nah, let's play the game. I have to play Realm of Chaos mostly to understand. This one continues into it. Okay, so there's more. Wait. Prologue. Prologue to the Realm of Chaos. Okay, so Realm of Chaos is the next, like, single-player experience. Game won't explain it much. If you play Realm of Chaos, you'll understand why he did what he did. Realm of Chaos is co-op. Realm of Chaos is co-op. Okay, how does that work?
Master of fire and metal.
And it's harder? Recommended for first campaign. Bit harder. Rushes. If you don't know how to play your faction, you'll suffer. Ooh. Play on hard campaign difficulty and normal battle. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna get my ass beat if I do that.
Son of dragons.
Recommended first campaign.
Dragon Lord of the Iron Wind.
Teach yourself to learn against balanced odds. A lot of battles to learn the combat and unit stats. Cathay is not first time. Okay, so the recommendation that they're giving me is bad info. I might have seen that. I might have seen a comment saying that that's like a bad recommendation, actually. Now that I think of it. Someone else said the same thing on a Reddit thread.
Master of fire and metal.
4K hours experience. Who is a good, like, non-chaos? I don't want to do chaos, because they got all their own stuff going on. I don't really want to play them. We just did Kislev. I don't want to do Kislev. And maybe settings. So what did you say? Hard campaign difficulty, normal battle. Battle realism without the radar map or contextual tooltips. You cannot give orders while paused. Game speed may not be slowed. Ooh. Recommendation on how to approach Warhammer? Yes. Give it to me. We're going to continue this video.
Just keep in mind you might need to switch it off because they might derp if you're trying to control them, but that's a safe bet to have. You can often Vanguard deploy these, meaning they'll be up this end here, and you can kind of mess around with their formations and annoy them a bit. So that's the idea of skirmish units, is that they don't want to be getting caught at any time, but when they run out of ammunition, you want them cycle charging in to damage the enemy leadership. Even if you're not hurting them that much, just remember you can hold Alt to override and use melee.
First thing as a new player, remove default guard and default skirmish from the options. Remove skirmish. This guy did recommend in the video, he did recommend, well, okay, this person uses guard. I don't use guard. They also said not to use skirmish on normal foot, like, ranged troops, or because they just won't be firing if you use skirmish. But using it for the mounted cavalry, the mounted missile troops, they said skirmish was fine. You always manual control.
Mode. This means your skirmish infantry can charge into other units using the skirmish
Not even
mode to
mounted
push them
missile,
away.
it's bad.
Unit type number 5, archers. Now archers are exactly what you think they are, but the reason we separate them out as different is because
Guys, that's a lot of micro. That's a lot of
they will be able
micro.
to fire over anyone in the front
That's a
row.
lot of micro. I don't play StarCraft for a reason. Pathing will send them to corners or into their own troops. Yeah, I understand that the Total War series, at least the newer games, people do not like the AI pathing. Particularly siege battles are horrendous. Use keybinds. Ignore this stuff, you get overwhelmed, okay.
Settlement battle, they'll be able to
Yeah, I think I need to start with, like, less complex armies. It was cool. It was cool seeing all those unique units at the end there. But I'd like 4 units that had their own spells and active abilities, and it was... What gameplay do I want? You enjoy a faction? What gameplay do I want? That's a great question. What type of play style? Aggressive, builder, diplomatic, neutral. Probably not super aggressive. I like staying in my pocket of the world as things develop around me. But I don't think this is that kind of game necessarily. Like in other Paradox games, I like taking minor nations and just kind of like doing what I can to build myself up. When we did EU4, I played as... Oh, shoot. Who did I play as? I played as some tiny nation in the HRE. Brandenburg or something? I don't know. It might have been Brandenburg. I like starting small and just kind of like seeing what I can do with it. Or Hearts of Iron for the little bit that I played there. Although Hearts of Iron, doing a small nation is not particularly interesting. At least the base game. Yeah, Hearts of Iron's not super interesting unless you have DLC. With like unique focus trees. Factions that do that as a core gameplay. All right, you have my attention.
Shoot up walls, very, very flexible, but they also gain some advantage if they have a direct line of sight. You can get some good saturation by having them in a line formation, but if you want to quickly turn them, this will take longer to turn because the guys on the outside of the formation have longer to run. You'll get much more ease of use by having them in squares not too close together, so if someone ties up one, they won't tie up two of them. You can get a lot of efficiency as well by hotkeying them a couple at a time, over here, and the idea is that if I see a unit come in there, I can focus fire with them, I can now hotkey to them, and then focus fire with these guys. So that's the idea. In terms of stats, they're usually all pretty damn garbage at fighting, but the idea is you build a formation like this, so they never ever get.
That change anything here? No, okay. Wait, hang on, I want to see.
Up one, they won't tie up two of them. You can get a lot of efficiency as well by hotkeying them a couple at a time, over here, and
and the idea is... Okay, that's understandable. Yeah, you probably don't need... you don't need 6 archers on one control group is not how you want to play this game. That's perfectly fine.
There, I can focus fire with them. I can now hotkey to them and then focus fire with these guys. So that's the idea.
So what are these factions that do that as their core gameplay loop? We'll take a look at some of them.
In terms of stats, they're usually all pretty damn garbage at fighting, but the idea is you build a formation like this so they never ever get into combat. If they get one, you don't want them getting the other. You keep units apart so they don't get all tied up at once. Unit type number 6, gunpowder units.
Gunpowder, okay. I was not understanding these ones, so they didn't seem to work very well for me.
Units sport far greater armor piercing than archers. When it comes the mid to late game, you will definitely notice your archers, just all your arrows will bounce off some of the heavy armor that's out there. If we compare the stats, just hover your cursor over the missile strength, and as you can see, we have 24 damage, only 6 of it is armor piercing. Compare that to the handgunner, 17 of its armor piercing. So archers will still be able to eventually whittle them down, they will eventually get through, and they can still of course damage the enemy's leadership. But against those high armor threats, nothing beats these guys, but they do need a straight line of sight to be able to hit the enemy. This is why we have placed them at the front of our archers, the archers in volley over the top. These guys get straight line of sight, and we've also put our melee infantry, our defensive infantry up the front here. As the enemy gets close, if they go for these guys, we can just try to tie them up here, and these guys will be able to just shred them in the sides, in the rear, and that's the whole point. Try to keep this area here open, and you want a nice long line with gunpowder units. That line of sight can be maximized with a nice straight line. You don't really want to be repositioning them too much, and once again, their melee stats don't really matter. Your job is to set up a formation so they don't get exposed. Unit type number 7, something basically everyone has, is artillery. You could probably guess long range, heavy damaging shots. You can leave them to fire freely, or you can even target clusters of enemy units. You can try to manipulate
the Dawi. The Dawi. Dawi Empire. High Elves. Cathay. The Horde factions can have a similar aspect as you attack when you want, and your base is your army. You don't need to defend, and enemies can't get you easily if you play well. The one where this is the core gameplay is the Wood Elves. Oops, I keep doing that. Oh, fuck. This guy's like a big-ass ant. Treeman. What else you would recommend? Durthu or Orion? You have 5 out of 6 bases and Oak of Ages in the middle. That's all you need. Dude, I kind of want to do like a tree army. What are these abilities? Feral Manticore? What is that? Ethan Har? Zotes? Are these lizards? Can you guys see that? No, you can't see that because I have the video blocking it. We got like lizards? Surrounded by, or sorry, capital has all the building slots covered. Surrounded by AI allies, they can help you. Confederate forcefully by doing quests for them. No need to worry about diplomacy. Yeah, I think I'm leaning toward the tree. I'm leaning toward the tree, but I might only... how hard would that be? I guarantee that, let's see. Warhammer 3, trees only. Yeah, brilliant stupidity, absolutely. Actually, a couple guys did it with only trees. The Dawi has similar mechanics where they can stay in the holds and expand slowly because their income's good to support it. More enemies around. Who are the Dawi? The dwarves. Dwarves also have interesting units. The Flying War Machine. They have really cool vehicles. Disgustingly OP. Yoked Carnosaur. These are just ghosts. These are just ghosts. They have shed most of their physical form. They're just ghosts. Heroes and missiles and units are tanky. Really high leadership. Ethereal summoned for Belagar to help him retake the hold. Belagar. They're just slow. I think is their deal. Dwarves are generally pretty slow. Cannot land. What is this? It's only tier 2. It's only tier 2. How bad of an idea is it to only use helicopters? I don't think I'm at the skill level where I can do those kinds of builds. but it would also be so goofy. Cannot go all flying because if the ground unit breaks and it's the only one, they all break. Dude, I gotta get myself a damn gyrocopter lord. What if I just don't let my lord break, you know? What if I just put him at the back of the map? You have to do a tanky lord and go gyro. Build said lord with regen and ward save and physical resistance. Don't want to get into items for new players. The tutorial had items. It had a lot of cool items. I don't know which items were good, but they had items.
Manipulate their formations with your cavalry at the start of the battle. Anything that touches these guys will break.
Banners and uniques. Yeah, we didn't. You apparently have to put the banner on a unit. It's not just applied to your lord. And we didn't know that until after we did the tutorial.
Set up to be able to protect our front line as well as our rear line.
There
You'll usually see the enemy cavalry try to come around here. They'll see spears at the front, think, bad idea, let's find somewhere we can go. They'll see a gap here, hit the archers, or they'll even want to hook around and take these guys out here. What we do is we try to match them. They come around this way, we match them there, right? So you're just stretching out your line and reacting to where they go to block them, and now they're tangling 1v1 with a unit which gains a melee attack bonus versus them because they're large. Last up we have monsters, and I don't have any monsters fielded here, but they are just single entities, usually very, very big, and they're capable of dealing massive damage to infantry blobs, and usually the way to deal with them is just by mass volley gunfire or finding things with really great armor piercing, or things like halberdiers. Halberds are usually the weapon that is used on infantry to deal with really big monsters. So kind of spears are mainly for horses and for blocking infantry. The halberds tend to be for flying units and for more advanced cavalry types. Monsters can also be flying like dragons, the exact same deal. Try to shoot them down before they get close when they do come in. focus file them down. If they get tangled and stuck against a unit like this, which has great anti-large and armor piercing, they will regret doing so, and it's just a case of focusing them down. If you're the one using monsters, the idea is if they're flying, keep them moving and pick those engagements. If it's on foot,
Recommends that you focus down the monsters, preferably with like monster killers. Okay, I think I want to try something here. These videos are good when you have the basics. Mostly confuse you more because you won't know what he speaks about mostly. Wood elves. Tree. Tree. Monsters are moving, for example. He said, keep them moving, they won't attack. Get flank hit and you won't hit back, so you die faster. What do we got going on here? The vast, forbidding forests and frowning valleys of the Empire may be lacking in fair Bretonnia, but behind this safe facade, peril lurks. The sprawling lands between the Duke's centers of power are home to all manner of predators, from wolves through to goblins, orcs, undead, and the like. Beyond the kingdom's borders, the elves of Aethel Loren exist as an enigma to their neighbors. A fragile coexistence that, for now, aids the cause of all in these lands who stand against the ever-present threat from the forces of destruction.
Omes quod facultem tesuga. Homos tota facultum agra. Salicales perpetum peranita.
Who's this? We got our own little, like, Tingle?
Issues will be done.
Is that his name? Tingle? Tingle. Tingle. Legend of Zelda. Yeah, Tingle. Okay, we got Tingle. Arguelin. Pacify regions bordering the world's magical forests through raising occupation alliance, improve their health, leading to rituals of rebirth with lasting rewards. Gain control of Ariel. Following your first ritual of rebirth, wield her devastating powers. The Deep Roots. I kind of know that's like a taxi network. Amber rewarded from rituals of rebirth to unlock powerful technologies. Complete the ritual of rebirth at the Oak of Ages to enable campaign victory. Okay, so we're just trying to restore the Amazon here. You can rename your heroes?
My powers are yours.
How do I do that? Tingle. Awesome. Get amber from completing the ritual. So I get research. Yeah, you can go for it. You can absolutely. You're free to backseat me here. Thank you for asking. Start with the top one. What do you mean aspects? Wait, are these all forests? Oh gosh. They're a little spread out. Instantly travel between magical forests. Okay, so I can just TP there. Who's this? This is a chaos dwarf? This is a dwarf. So, pacify. This happens when you attack settlements and take them over by occupying, allying with the said faction, or raising them. If you know the enemy or someone you have no diplomacy alliance with, they become neutral or red. Red is bad, neutral is low but passive.
Wind Weaver.
What do you do in battle? A unicorn? As wood elves, you want them all green, so either ally or through conquer. Ritual rebirth is next. Hover over your base. Arguelin. This is the Oak of Ages. What the heck is going on here? Okay. The tree in the middle. Okay. Okay, I understand. Not that tree. Oh. This one? Maybe. No. I don't think that's a tree. It's another settlement. Oh, there's the Oak of Ages. Okay. That is your core for wood elves. Has to be protected later on. Gives province buffs like growth and magic.
What orders?
What do you do? Hinder replenishment? You see the outline where you have forest health and the leaf icon, I believe. Is it this? Yeah, okay, yeah. Raising its... Okay, so there are icons. Occupy, raise, or ally with its owners. Purple button is the ritual. Why would I not want to just occupy everything that I come across? As opposed to raising it. Or I think people said... What is it? You sack, right? Sack and then occupy or something. If you don't want the buildings that are in there. With wood elves, you raise. Why is that? We'll get to it soon, okay. Feel free to keep going. I just want to see what we're working with. We got missiles. Oh. Oh. Oh dear. We'll get to that when we get to it. So why not occupy all? Wood Elves' region effect is only around the trees. Your main capital in the Oak of Ages, no point taken. Like Dotternbach up there when it won't affect your tree or capital. Wood Elves' mechanic gives them more gold from raising, and later on even more the further the game goes, because higher tier cities. So I know it's not that kind of game. It's not like Civ, because it has like each campaign is unique and it has unique goals. Could I just conquer the entire map if I wanted to? I know you get debuffs, you get like harsh debuffs if it's in like a climate that your people don't want to live in. Anything that doesn't help you grow your trees, there's no point conquering unless you want to occupy, heal, or recruit troops temporarily and keep pushing. Okay. So you can occupy if you want to heal, if you want to expand your borders and heal. Some cities have the region pacify effect. Oh yeah, I don't know what control does either. You get less money, it looks like. Public order is not affecting you as Wood Elves, so you can. What is this?
Waiting.
Who is this? I have another guy? Are you mine? No. I only have me and Tingle. And I don't know what to do with Tingle. Your faction has no climate penalties. Okay. I just Tingle, all Tingle does right now is nothing. Tingle can hinder replenishment. So I think, do I just want to put Tingle in the army so they get XP? Offices?
The strength
What the
of
heck?
the forest realms is governed by the Elven Council. Here, the noble lords and ladies of Athelloren bestow the forest's great wisdom and knowledge upon their subjects.
Alright, I don't think we're messing with that yet. The Sword of Cain? The Deep Roots. Okay, I'll just get that started, I guess. No reason not to. One thing you need to notice is that if the city Karak Asgaras has green. The other city above it has no region effect. Oh, okay, for the forest. Yeah. Yeah. So these are like the key. These are the key cities for like my forest's health. And I just have to be on good relations with with these guys. So they either have to be under my control or allied. Owned by yourself, another wood elf, an ally, or is raised. So these must be wood elf faction. Who are these guys? Bretonia. Ruined miner settlement. Oh, no one lives here. The dwarves. Bretonia. Damn, so I might be going to war with Bretonia. That's probably easier to ally them, I don't know. We'll get there. I gotta work on these, probably the dwarves and the green skins. The deep roots, I do...
The world roots form a network that connects the most important forests of the world. Healing them not only strengthens the world roots, but also grants you powerful benefits.
D-roots, let me like TP around. There's a cooldown. The home key takes me to my capital. Okay, that's good to know.
Eldrazor, honor me.
10 turn cooldown. Only be done by going to your tree and teleporting to another tree. Okay. So who all do I have here? Creature infantry. Damage dealer and a vanguard? Weak to fire. Go to options, remove skirmish and default guard. Cogwheel. Oh, the cogwheel. Yeah, that's off. Guard should also be off. Guard is not here anymore like Warhammer 2. Okay. Oh, I see it. Whoa. Why is this a drop down when it's just a Boolean? Everything else here is a check marks, but this is a drop down. What were they doing when they built this UI? What were they doing? Locked by default. Wait, you can lock when created in battle. Oh no, that's not okay. I know what they're saying. That's not what I'm looking for. Is there any way to like keep my layout between battles so that like if I wanted to do what this was doing, that's not what we're looking for. If I wanted to take 5 minutes to make like a nice layout, is there any way that I can save that for an army so that I don't have to do that every time? Because I don't think that's what this is. Layouts cannot be permalocked. Is there a mod for that? You have to redo the keybinds. But you do have the pause mechanic. I just want to, man, I just don't want to do that every time. I gotta figure out my camera too. The turning off the UI isn't working, and I don't know if that's the better camera mod. Turn off UI, press K. I was doing that, but it wasn't working. Which is weird because it was working fine the first time I played. And then it just wasn't working anymore. It worked fine the first session, and now it's not. And I don't know if the better camera mod is messing with it. But I swore that I also had this when I first started. When units run, they consume vigor. Gives them minor debuffs, mid-max, you don't have to worry about it. Okay, so these guys damage dealers. Glade guards. Are my archers. Bonuses to accuracy when fighting in the forest. Bonuses to accuracy. Does firing out of forests, a normal unit, like a normal human archer firing out of a forest, does that give them a penalty? I know firing into forests makes your arrows like not hit the target sometimes because they hit trees. Okay, these guys are good. This guy's like a tank. This is a monster. The tree man. A lot of passives, which is fantastic because I don't want to deal with it. And then these are just smaller tree men. Okay. Monstrous infantry versus monster. See the abilities in the bottom. There's a plus. You can see more traits. Wait, how do I get out of this? I don't think I can. Green are unit specialties. what they specialize in, how you recognize what each unit's good at. Hover over your unit card. Oh, okay. These guys are also vanguards. That's crazy. 20% physical resistance. They just do more damage for the hell of it. Oh no, I'm sorry. This is just a passive aura, deal more damage buff for the hell of it. And they deal magic damage. Yeah, why not? Previous question. Unless they are wood elves or woodsman trait, they get 70% less accuracy when shooting into trees, but you don't. Monsters and cavalry units get slowed, but you don't because you're wood elves. You check the tree man. Where's the tree man? Tree man. Woodsman can pass through trees. Okay. Can also hide in the forest. Because I am a tree. Yeah, just a passive. Passive debuff the enemies. It's important that you read the stuff so you learn at your own pace. Really, like, all this stuff is what's going crazy here. That's passive, passive. Okay. So I actually only have like 2 abilities. And what do you do? Awakening of the Wood. I don't know what that means. That's the name of the spell. Wait, what? Oh, that is the name of the spell. What does Lore of Life mean? Awakening of the Woods. Contact. Awakening of the Woods. I summon trees that deal a little bit of damage and have a speed penalty. I mean, we got a lot of practice with the tutorial, gave us a lot of time to like learn this stuff, and I got to mess with the mage there. I don't think I used it terribly effectively, but I got to use the mage. Lore of Life means this caster only uses life magic. See that large explosion area? It's for disruption, slowing units. Might be getting close. Tutorial. Tutorial won't teach you that. Look at all the lore. It's all different magics. Oh, all of this stuff. Lore of the Hag. Okay, so it's like faction specific abilities, probably for the most part. Where are the... Oh, there's a lot of Skaven fellas. Where are the lizards? What do the lizards use? Is this the lizard? Are they beasts? I don't know. Do they use runes? Who uses runes? Dwarves do. Then you have Overcast. Oh, let me go back to that. I have Overcast? One is horrifying. Oh, the hags. Hang on. Hags. I don't know. Something about them. High elves have all magic beside Yang, Hag, and Ice. And Maw and Tzeentch. Maybe not all. They have most. You want me to explain this lore? This is core, the lore of life. Yeah, you can go for it. I don't know very much about Warhammer Fantasy. I played Vermintide 2, is my experience. Although Vermintide 2 is... What's the deal? Was it... Which one is Age of Sigmar? Was that the one that people do or do not like? Age of Sigmar. Not liked, but it's growing. Vermintide is Age of Sigmar. Okay, Age of Sigmar is where they destroy the world, right? The world fucking dies to rats. 40k is best. I think I know just a teens. I might know like a hair more about fantasy than 40k because Kryken likes fantasy more. Tommy is the 40k guy, and he's not here right now because he has to get up early. I think tomorrow's when he has to get up really early. I don't think he's here right now. He's the 40k guy. The world is lost to chaos, but the rats are big cause of it. Okay. Open spell browser. Lore of life. Get a healing. Wait, what's Joel doing? Oh, he's trying to play... Okay, I thought he was doing Voices of the Void. Reflect. Damage resist. Heal and restore stamina. It's like the alt. Prickly gorse? Gorse. Gorse. As a plant. Okay, these are pretty easy. I think I got it. Those aren't that bad to understand. Earthblood is healed per second. Healing's capped on how much health the unit has, or the unit's entered with. Oh, the unit's entered with. So if you entered half health and you took half health damage in battle, you only heal that damage you took, not to full because you entered with half. Oh, okay. Oh, the bat. Okay, I understand. Okay. Not when you entered the ability. It's when you entered the battle. Yeah, okay. So you can't regenerate models, right? You cannot regenerate models. You can for vampire. That's a whole different ball game, I'm afraid. And Tomb Kings. Who's the one? Who are the guys? Who are the ones that just do slaves? What faction does the slaves like in the desert or something? Warhammer 3 slaves only. Dude, is my computer dying? I think my computer's dying. Channel magic? Risk magic for more favorable winds? What does this do? What did I do? Did I just gamble? Is that a gamble? It's a gamble. Okay, I gamble. Okay. Wanted to give you a brief tour so you can enjoy the game. Enter with the right mindset. It's a beautiful game, a lot to learn, so most people see videos of doom stacks and cool stuff and detailed explanations, get overwhelmed, don't want it to happen to you. Glad you did bring that up, because I was actually just watching a video earlier. My friend recommended me a video that I think it came out like 4 days ago. What was it? How do I see? Where's my history? History. Where was it? Can 5 players survive the end times in Total Warhammer 3? 5 days. Yeah, it was released 5 days ago. They had like 6 full armies on the map, it looked like. I didn't know this game could do that. That's insane. That might not have all been at once. I don't know, because there was a lot of jump cuts, but that was a lot of units on the map at one singular time.
Battle ready.
So do you have any spells right now? I don't think you do. I have this. Okay, now it's working. The tutorial was broken. The tutorial broke it, because now I can change. Now I can, yeah. Now that works. Good pause. You can explain key binding and hotkeys. Oh, let's see. Who are my vanguards? What is the symbol for vanguard? That. Dude, half my army is vanguard? That's insane. My main guy is vanguard? Like 80% of my army is vanguard. Not really a lot to take advantage of. I could just put them right on top of... They do have... They have 2 ranged. Once you deploy, you see spells. Choke points are good for wood elves because they're tanky. Good for fodder like dryads. Oh, it also just tells me at the top here. Vanguard deployment. The gray line? Yes. Am I not allowed to... You can't place Vanguard over the gray line, right? Okay. Okay, yeah. And I don't think I can fit everyone in this. I don't think I can fit them all in there. Everyone's hidden, right? I don't think I know what to do with all you guys. Oops.
Awaiting orders.
Keybind setup all the time if you want to use it. It's easy and simple. Legendary Lord, you set to 1. I thought about that. I messed around with it. Maybe I'll mess around with it again. Didn't care for it in the tutorial. Archer's on 2.
Blade Guard! Warriors of Ariel!
Cavalry or mobility units like the Treekin on 3 or 4. Oops. What did I just do? Four's mages. Guy's kind of like my mage. He's the only one that has anything to cast. Now, are they gonna come to me or am I gonna have to go to them? Shouldn't matter because I outranged them. Range 170, 160. I outranged them by 10. 5 is your monsters because they don't move around a lot, so it can be one far away keybind. Okay. They don't move around a lot. Archers should be on guard mode all the time. Will they chase right, because if I right click them, if I right click someone, archers probably would just chase them down, wouldn't they? Yeah, fuck it. We're probably fine. They are just gonna come right at me.
Swiftly!
Maybe. Maybe not. Probably a good thing that they're not. Alright, well, I'll just march my guys on out there. If that's how they want to play it.
At once!
Can I see... Is there any way for me to see... where... my cone of fire is going to be when I do, like, my, my layout? My orders. They attack if their army attacks you in the campaign. If you do, then you'll have to attack. Okay, that makes sense. Pressing spacebar, you see where units will be and where the cone of attack is. Oh, I couldn't make it out. I mean, I see the cone of attack from where they are, but not from where I told them to be. Yeah, I see. It's coming from where they are, but if I tell them to, like, go here, I want to see the cone from where I'm asking them to be. So that I can set it up. Like, if I want them to be just outside of their archer's range, you won't know until you get there. Okay. What is the button? There we go. See the enemy cone of attack? That red line? Oh, yeah, okay. I would just set them... I would have to set them, like, right up here. Because I just barely outranged them.
We'll obey. Straight away!
Yeah, we're getting close.
As you say.
Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna get you.
At speed!
Go to be a hero. That's my lord.
Deepwood Mage.
Tinkle. In the right, I see the spells. Okay, wait, what the heck are these then? Abilities? Abilities. As opposed to spells. Okay, abilities is what I... Okay. These do not cost winds of magic. Spells do. Right. Yeah. Are you guys shooting? What was that? Was that wind? Are you guys shooting? It's wind. No, they're shooting. What are you guys shooting at? They weren't in range. Uh-oh. Hover over them. It says like Alt 1. Okay. Ones on the right use Alt 1, 2, 3, 4. And these use Shift. Left ones are Shift. Alright. It might take me a little bit before I'm probably just left clicking those ones for a while, I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably left clicking those. This is not nearly as fast paced as StarCraft. I think I got time. When you get too close, they auto aggro. How fast are we? 36, 28, 28. Oh, we're faster. We can just run.
Defenders of Athelloren.
Watch this.
Quickly!
Go, 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 go. What is this? That ability. Get out there, Tingle. Everyone be prepared to engage.
Yours to command.
Get ready, guys. Here we go.
Fear the deep wood.
That is a really small
Speed of Azrael.
area of effect, it would seem.
Onward. With haste. Yes, quickly.
You guys took a lot of damage already. What the hell?
Ready to fire!
Moving swiftly. Of course.
Fuck it, send the guys in. Hang on. It's just... I'm not really doing anything with this strategy. Send the boys. There's a keybind issue with the spells, since it uses Alt 1 and Shift 1, and so on. So it happens, since you're keybinding 1 to a unit, that clash with it and bugs your skill cast. Oh, that's wonderful. You can double press Alt 1 and overcast, or press again to go back to not overcasting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I saw overcasting was a thing. I didn't know how to do it. Here they come. Oh, here they come. Out of the forest. They're gonna get you.
We never miss.
Sorry for typing. Ah, you're good. No, you're good. You're good. We're vibing. I don't think I sound disinterested, but if I do, it's because it's midnight and I'm getting a little sleepy. Why are these guys just standing there? I don't know.
Blade guard! Red fly!
Dude, Tingle's getting fucked up. Dude, Tingle's fucking them up though. What the hell? She shouldn't be a melee. Ah, Tingle's fine. I do need someone to handle them, though. Maybe like one of you guys, if you want to come over here. Ooh, okay. Something that I have seen from, like, Brilliant Stupidity. I don't know how feasible this is. Maybe you need like faster units to do it. But sometimes if they're fighting strong units, let's say that this is like Chaos Knights or whatever, those guys have a lot of health. What they will do, if you got like 3 units on one, he'll take a unit here and bring them around the back and then like shift attack into them, right? He'll go like that. I messed it up. He'll do like that, right? Is that something that I should be doing often? Is it fine to just let them clash like that? What they do is different. Hold shift and right click drag. Okay. Interesting. Is that something that I should be doing, like, relatively often? And why does it say Tingle's sleeping? Go and fight that guy. With Treekin and Treeman, not Dryads. Do that with the mobile infantry. What about like Spearmen? You can try. You guys are running away. Wait, can I do magic missile? No, because I have to be not in melee, right? Oh no, that's my tree man. What's the cooldown? 90 seconds. I don't have the range for it either. Get him, Tingle. Oh. Oh my gosh. That's terrifying. I didn't realize how big these things were. Are these mine? Yeah, they're so freaky. I want to use my thing here, which could do friendly fire. Probably is going to do friendly fire. Maybe? Did I click? Alright, he's not feeling it. That's fine. Didn't want to waste his energy. You have two spearmen, for example. One stays in the front, the other... You can shift drag attack behind to flank damage and break them. Gives lower leadership, flanks, they don't like flanks. You can cast that anytime. If a spell can't be casted, grayed out. They have innate missile resistance. Guard mode is G, is a keybind. Speed up, slow down is... T and R. Maybe it doesn't work since I've already won the battle. That's probably why. Unless I messed up the keybinds, it's also possible.
Our clans will shun us.
Default is page up and page down. Oh no, that's the camera. Next idle is... That's a really awkward keybind. I'm not using that. Cycle next spawn zone. Guard mode is H by default. I don't... Like, maybe I changed that? Unit speed. Group, ungroup. What was I looking for? There's pause. Cycle battle speed. Oh, it is not bound by default. Nah, I'll be fine. I'm too lazy. Guys, I'm old. I'm old. I don't do keybinds. I'm a left-click Andy. I'm the guy that individually selects my infestors and then hovers down to infested Terran. And then I click, and then I select infested Terran again. But those aren't in the game anymore. You press in campaign units. Move faster. Oh yeah, okay, that one was in the tutorial, yeah. Are you guys gonna like finish them off? We got this far. I don't want to click end battle because there's one guy left. Can you get there? You're stumbling around like you can't see him. Are you tired? Exhausted. They're exhausted. He might get away. The trees are exhausted. They can't catch him. They can't catch him. He's really just gonna walk away. I think he's actually gonna get away. No one can... here he comes. No, he's gone. He's gone. That was the one survivor. When going up elevations, you're slower. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and that actually fucks with your charge bonus, right? You're more susceptible to range damage. Oh, we have a new option. Abduct captives. Winds of Magic Power Reserve +5. How long is that for? Archers arc their shots, guns don't. Need proper spacing. You have high elevation, gives you better line of sight. My army does not really need replenished. Power reserve sounds crazy, but I don't know how long that lasts. Is this a permanent +5? I also don't know how much 100 XP is. I don't know if that's worth it. +5 is added to fill your capacity, not to increase it. Okay. Yeah, because this is a different mechanic that they did not have in the tutorial. They didn't have you charging your Winds of Magic. Take the XP, I don't know. You need gold, treasury. 300 gold, I don't think is gonna make much of a difference.
The acquisition of lands is the surest path to supremacy in war. Through territorial gains comes great wealth and the power to raise forces to defend it. Expand your burgeoning state and deny your enemies the room to do likewise.
Alright, hopefully I can just kill them, right? I have movement. Ocean of Toughness. What was this? What did I get? Spell resist -3 local leadership for enemies is crazy. Oh, damn. It costs 4. I mean, 4 is really small. And I could just keep that 100% uptime. That's crazy. I want unit XP though. What about you, Tingle? Campaign movements most important. Yeah, I see people, the YouTubers like that movement speed. Thank you very much for the follow. YouTubers like that movement speed. Heading out, that works actually fantastically because I am also getting really tired. I think I'm gonna see if I can auto resolve this battle and then that might be a good time to call it. No, yeah, I very much appreciate having someone who knows how to play the game teach me how to play the game for something like this. Because these games are kind of a lot. I think I had people... I had people come in and try to help me with EU4 as well, and that was fine and dandy. If you ever stop by again, we'll have to go over like how to use heroes on the map properly, because I also was not... The tutorial, all I really did is send out my guy to do assassinations on... I can't remember what their name was. Some Tzeentch hero that was just being a dick and destroying my economy. So I just had him perma assassinating. I don't know when to use them properly. Corruption, no idea what that does. Control, not really, don't know what that does. Research rate increased by an additional 3. I mean, I guess I'll just take this for more spells. No, I don't need to steal tech. I just auto-resolve. Pyrrhic victory. Doesn't look like anyone's dying, so that should be fine. If it's all good with you, I'm gonna politely decline. I'm comfortable with this particular arrangement. I appreciate the offer, but I think I'm more comfortable with this particular arrangement of communique. I mean, I think I kind of... I'm just going to occupy this. Because I need to heal is what I need to do. Oh gosh. I think next time we'll take a look at the buildings. Alright, I'll take the movement speed here. That's what all the people who know what they're doing, they take the movement speed. We'll take the movement speed. Oh gosh, I really should just leave this for next time. I think that's what we'll do, because there's a lot. There's a lot that we're gonna have to look at. Let's see. If, like, I think I have... Does this still work? You're free to... That's a... Like a... That's just a public Discord. You're absolutely free to check that out if you want. I can't promise that I would get back to DMs in a timely manner, but... If, that's how you, if you just want to leave me, like, if you want to, I'm not asking it, you don't need to do this, but if that's how you feel comfortable just, like, leaving me tips in there, you're free to do that. Just DM with questions. Okay. I'm sure I'll figure it out. But I think that's going to be it for me. It's coming up on 12:30. You don't have to worry. That's for Zelda 2. You don't have to worry about that one. That's for Zelda 2. What is Joel doing? Alrighty. Yeah, I think it's bedtime for me. What we got going on? Joel is live. Joel is doing Habba Hotels with chat, I guess. Eric's is doing more of his Pokemon challenge. See what else we got going on here. Yeah, it's kind of late. There's not too many people on right this moment. Joel, Eric's. Grimmy is doing Ghost Photographer photograph game. I don't know if that's shoot, I don't know what that's called. It's not coming to me right this moment, but Fatal Frame, maybe? She's in just chatting right now. That might be Fatal Frame, I don't know. Alright. Thank you guys very much for joining me. Enjoy the rest of your night. And I will see you when I see you. Goodbye.